Hey guys, what's up? I can already see that Dom is here. Hello, mate. It's yep. I don't know. It's another Saturday. It's roughly 12:30 UK time, so it's another stream. Um, yeah, I don't know if anyone else is watching this and they haven't seen it before. Wild Goat Games is essentially my indie games development project or initiative. My name's Harry, and yeah, I don't know. I should probably plan out this thing I said at the beginning a bit more. But yeah, basically, I've been doing games development for about a year and a half or two, maybe 2 years now. I've got 2 games out already. One is called Puck You, and it's a Pong clone, but it's kind of fun and it's free. Another one's called Tessellate, and that's a puzzle game on Android and iOS. Both of them are totally free. If you want to try them out, go to wildgoatgames.co.uk, and there's links to app stores and stuff like that on there. And you can also, if you like any of the stuff that you see currently being developed, you can sign up to be a beta tester on the website, and then you'll get a notification to try these things out and help me make them, fun and not buggy. So that's some blurb about that. Right now, we're in the midst of my plan for the year, which is making 10 games in 2020. It's pretty ambitious, and I'm starting to think it's a bit too ambitious, but we'll get to that. Anyway, the current game, if you'll excuse my lame Google Keep doodles, is called Odd One In. In a nutshell, it's a memory game. The idea is you show someone some symbols that we've randomly generated, then we take them away, we show them again with a new one added, and they have to guess which one has been added. So we're midway through developing that already. In fact, I'm going to keep that on the screen because it's got my to-do list on it. But we're midway through doing that already. And at this point, the kind of core gameplay is starting to take shape. So the stream now is going to be a little bit more towards tightening things up, getting the look and feel right. Something I want to do today in particular is adding a UI into the game, and some stuff like feedback on scores as you're tapping on the right or wrong shape and stuff like that. So I'm going to very quickly check my actual to-do list. So there's some stuff about Google Firebase database things. I'm not going to do that on the stream because I'm just going to handle it offline while I figure it out for the first time. And also, I don't know if there's like a security implication of showing back ends of platforms and stuff like that whilst streaming. So I'm going to do that separately. But main menu design is something I'm very keen on. Logo design is a bit more whatever, but it does need to be done eventually. And actually, you can see a bunch of logo thoughts there. Gameplay UI, that's something I'm particularly keen on getting going today. Making assets for symbols, that's another one. I've got some specific ideas on the look and feel of the actual symbols beyond the placeholder stuff so far. And then obviously there's going to be music as well, and I've already got some ideas about that. And last of all, and probably Dom, if you're listening, probably the bit you're most keen on is code cleanup, because it's been brought to my attention that there's some slightly messy elements of the way that the current scripts have been written. So yeah, I haven't decided yet if that's like a today thing or not. For the time being, I want to do the UI first and then get that working and get it all scripted up as well, and then after that, maybe if there's time, we'll look at the we'll look at the code cleanup. All right, cool. So, learning from past mistakes. I've already got Unity open, so that's not going to be distracting us. I'm just going to move all my other stuff over to one side. And actually, before I get started with anything else, I'm going to I've also got my phone connected on this occasion. For once. So I'm hoping if I click play, you might have also seen I updated the Unity editor. So we're now in Unity 2019.3 instead of 2018.3, I think it was before. So we are flying. Oh, for fuck's sake. One of the downsides is that something called Google Version Handler. Since I integrated the Firebase stuff into Unity a couple of days ago, I now have this very annoying version handler thing pop up. Anyway, guess it's being slow to load because it always seems to be on the first time it opens up. I'll give it a second. In fact, I'm not going to give it a second. I'm going to... Well, oh, there we go. Okay, nice. Okay, so if I hit play game, alright, so there we go. Memorize these 3 symbols, shows us 3 symbols. Then it goes for a currently slightly too delayed 3, 2, 1, which I think eventually is just going to be a bit more in and out. Shit, I actually didn't remember the symbols. Maybe it's the hexagon? Yes, okay, I got it right. So obviously at the moment there's no UI and there's no feedback when I hit the right or wrong shape. So that's something I want to work on getting integrated. Balls. Maybe the heart? Oh, game over. There you go. See, so I guessed the wrong one. It's told me my score was 3, which has been calculated based on the amount of time that was left on the timer. And then once I've got the Firebase stuff integrated, it's going to reference the server and it's going to tell you you're in the top 1% of players or something like that. So people have a reason to keep trying it again. So, right. Okay, where do I go now? Let's see. So in my lame little Google Keep Doodles, this is roughly, in a nutshell, all I really want for the entire UI. Is a little menu thing up there that lets people quit. Although the only thing there is I'm on the fence about that because it's sort of if the gameplay is all around having a timer, I don't really want people to be able to pause the thing and then like use that as a chance to take a break. But I don't know, we'll see about that. But anyway, yeah, and a score count in the other corner. Some sort of particle effects. I've never used Unity particle effects before, so I'm gonna read up on those a bit, and you know, we'll all learn at the same time how I'm supposed to do that. But basically, I want it to do a bit of a confetti sort of a burst when you tap on the right thing, and it's gonna have the points that you got based on how much time was left, kind of coming off the shape, or at least that's my that's the plan. So, with that in mind, if I go over to where's my scenes? I'm going to go to my scenes, and I'm going to literally start with the first scene. And let me see actually, because what I can do is, so I have a resource that I like to use for iconography sometimes, which I think most people are familiar with. Well, there's 2. One is called Icon Monster, and the other one is called the Noun Project. Ooh. All right. Okay, they're all a bit shitty. You know what? I've changed my mind. I'm just going to make my own. Because it's only a hamburger thing, so it only needs to be 3 capsules in a line. How are you doing anyway, Dom? If you're around, I'm guessing you're working on something way into the evening. Alright. Nice, man. Nice. Do you often find you doing work stuff on the weekends? Oh yeah. Sounds complicated. I do. Well, I have them version controlled in the sense of every so often I will literally take the entire project folder and I'll just like copy it into like some sort of storage like a Google Drive or something like that. But yeah, no, I've never gotten my head around how the Git stuff works, because I know that's what everyone else does, and I have looked into it because I can definitely appreciate why it's important. But yeah, it's yeah. Where do I find that's the one I want. So yeah, you're already beyond my my understanding. Fuck, what am I doing? Hold on. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Yeah, I suppose for me with the Git stuff, Oscar, you're being really annoying. Come on. With the Git stuff, it's like just get my head around how to get any of it set up. You know, like the oops. Oh, hold on. Yeah, sorry. What I meant was I've never actually worked with a Git thing before, so for me it's completely new. Yeah, exactly. That's basically the thing. I mean, this computer is old as well. Like, it's like seven or 8 years old, I think. So it's I'm like saving up for a new one at the moment, actually, as it happens. Well, sort of saving up. Okay, fuck it. Oh yeah. So I sign up to GitHub, just create a repository, which I'm guessing is just the the standard like project type thing that they have there. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need to look into that because it's just, I don't know, constant concern for me. Okay, what am I doing? Alright, I want to add a button. This one is going to be menu. We'll add a menu for the time being. And then it is roughly going to be somewhere up here. Okay, cool. That hamburger menu looks rough. Maybe it'll be placeholder for the moment. I'll keep making placeholder art, and then it'll be fine. I'll just keep saying stuff is placeholder art, and no one will know. Okay. Oof. That's rough. Oh, actually, that's something else I was looking into that I definitely want to check. Basically, the safe spaces across Android and iOS devices. Unity should now have a built-in thing where you can basically just tell it to realign, or something. I was reading an article about it the other day. So basically, pushes the UI and stuff like that outside of the safe space, because that's something I had trouble with on other games in the past. I tell you, I find that's one of the craziest things is once you spend all the time making it look nice, figuring out how to get it to still look okay on all the different screen sizes, aspect ratios, fucking safe spaces, it's crazy. But anyway, there you go. Okay, and we're going to add some text, and this one is going to be score title, and actually, yeah, within that we're going to add, it's just going to be empty, that's called score, and then within that we're going to have score title, and And then this one says score. And that one will just make XX. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, that's what I want. Cool. Okay. Fuck it, something like that I'll do. That's more like it. Okay, whatever. I'll do. And then we'll make it the same as minus 450, and then so 450 and 850, and now that should. Oof. No, that doesn't look right. Oh, I know what's going on. Okay. Okay, so now we're writing a quick script that pretty much just says that pretty much just says update the score. Although I wonder, do I actually need to make it its own script that's attached to that? If it's just for the sake of updating that object with the score. Oh. Hold on, I've got my Google version handler thing. I just need to disable that as soon as it gives me back control. Okay, there we go. I'm going to disable it quickly because it's annoying. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's nothing. It's just I was adding a package thing yesterday, and there's a Google Play Services resolver thing that came with it, which is important. But the problem is that this version handler thing, it like every 5 minutes or something tells me if I want to delete obsolete files, and I definitely don't, because I tried it. Oh, that's my Google speaker misunderstanding me. I definitely don't want it to delete the files, because I did delete them the first time it said it, and it broke everything, and last night I had to fix it all. So now I'm just like, you know what, I'll periodically turn on the version handler thing to check that there isn't an update, but otherwise okay, anyway. Cool. That's what I want. Okay, cool. Yeah, you know what? I think, yeah, I'm gonna not have a separate script for this. Oh, well, I don't know. So basically, what I'm wondering, I'm trying to figure out if, so I've got my score in the UI here. Now in my kind of main gameplay controlling script, basically if they tap on the right thing, I've already got this block here that says, you know, they touch the right one, then it does a script within this that you know, it does a function that updates the scores in general. So I wonder if I should just have another one that is you know, I think I should just add it into that script. There's no point having a separate thing like this, in my opinion, for that one thing. So Okay. Find score value, get component text. Oh yeah. Oh, in that case. Cool. Well, it's only responsible for yeah, basically like when the scene loads in, and then it says, you know, this is the object in the UI that's got the, you know, that is the score, and then it basically saying if we're starting again, reset the scores to 0, and then yeah, and then down here, if it's wherever it is, no, wrong bit, if it's if the score is correct, then we got the script here that just says update the score. So to me it makes sense that it's in the level manager, because it's the same script that's, you know, basically checking if someone's got the right thing, and then it seems to me like it's fine to have that that one thing in here. And then the reason that it makes sense as well is that this is a unique version of this script in every level, so it's always going to run this, pull in the latest score and update the score. Again, I don't know, it It makes sense in my head. But I know what you mean. It would probably, the logical thing would be some sort of having a score manager script that runs alongside the level manager script, right? Or something like that. But it'll work this way, from what I recall. Because I've done it like this before. Not that that's a reason to do anything. But what I have done is I've forgotten what I was in the middle of doing. Oh no, that's what I was going to do. Yeah. That's what I want to do. Oh yeah. I mean, what I was going to do is I was going to have a thing here that just says something like UI score update. And then, because there's only like 2 points. Yeah. Oh right, like an event. So I was just going to make this script like this. And then I was just going to have it say... Yeah, so I'm going to be honest, I don't know events and listeners and stuff like that is kind of alien to me. So it's like, yeah, like I can do it like that, I just don't know how. So the way I would do it is like this. So basically now having a thing that just says UI score updater, and then, no, sorry. And then I've not done that two-string thing right, have I? 1 second. Oh. I think it's like that. And then in theory, I should be able to now say down here. No, that's not. Yeah. So Yeah, so what I've got, so given that I don't know how to do events and listeners and stuff, this is how I would normally do it. So I just have a thing here, which basically then, like, so on the level load up, once we've found the UI element, and then we reset the score to 0 from the very beginning, and then we just update the score, and then that's always going to do when the level loads up as well anyway. No? Okay, I'm ready. I am ready. One sec, I'm going to find... I'm hoping my one Google search is now going to add, it's going to... Oh wait, that wasn't a website link, was it? That was... Okay, alright. Hold on, before I forget anything else, I'm going to get rid of that temporarily. And I will... Okay, and the one down here as well. Just to make sure it's all... Alright. Oh god, it's doing some loading. Okay. Come on, Unity, what are you doing? Oh, there we go. Alright. We've done it. We've got Score Manager. Job done. We did it. Or did we? Where is it? Okay, there we go. No, not that one. Hold on, sorry. There we go. Alright. Okay, so we've got a Score Manager. Alright. Now, I'm guessing that's prior to start, right? I reckon there might be a namespace we need. Hold on, let me just check the scripting reference. Unity engine dot events. Okay. Nice. All right. This is cool. I'm learning something new. And then when I know. Oh right, okay. Yeah, anyway, okay, cool. Is there a reason that you've put private in and then underscore score like that, or is that a typo? Or is there a significance to the underscore? Or is that because... Oh, I don't know. Oh, right. Is it specifically if stuff is like one word like that, whereas if like obviously that we're fine with. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm that's my thinking as well. I don't think I'm ready for the underscore yet. I feel like that's maybe game 2. I'll be like confident enough with the underscore. But yeah, anyway, so I've got my score. Yeah. That's my understanding as well. Is that variables are always starting with a lowercase and then camel case or whatever you want to call it. Oh, I see. So it's okay. I got you. So then it's a way of, as soon as you want to access anything private, all you have to do is type the you start typing that, and then you can just access all of the yeah. Okay, so I can see the value in that actually as a way of quickly being able to access public versus private, especially if maybe you have two things that are named the same or something, and one's public and private. Anyway, but yeah, I think for the time being I'll just keep it just consistent with everything else. But that's good for me to keep in mind for the future ones. Okay, so obviously in my game data, so I've got this game data file, which the entire intention is that holds all of the score data. So in here I've got score info, but then I'm treating the score manager as like actually within the gameplay. Its job is updating the score and updating the UI, right? Okay. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna keep it just because, like, yeah, I would rather have one document that's designed to like hold kind of the overall data that can be accessed anywhere. Okay, yeah, exactly. So that's what I think as well. I think the actual data itself, the value itself, is stored in this game data file, but then anywhere else in any other script has to basically call a function within score manager, which is the only thing that speaks to this value. And then there can be a function that's score update, well, like you were saying, get, set, and reset, or whatever it is. Well, get, update, and then reset, I guess, would be the all the functions that it would need. All right. Score value is gone. It's done. It's over. at the risk of continuing to sound like I don't know anything, when you say create those functions in an interface, what's an interface? I'm guessing it's some sort of a... Oh, okay, I got you. So this is stuff I've dabbled with in the past, but it's pretty much just following existing, following, because obviously I've got a thing here. The whole thing is, you know, so I'm guessing that's how I do it, right? Public interface iSchool Manager or something like that. And I'm just going to say now, this is like super grey area for me. So I will require a bit of hand holding. But yeah, like that. So within and just because it feels like I'm gonna put it at the top because it feels like a thing that goes at the top. Oh no. Oh wait, have I done it wrong? Does it need to be its own script or something that's not mono behavior? Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, cool. So actually within this, yeah, gotcha. And while I'm mucking around doing that, what is an interface, and why do I need? Basically, why do we need one? Once my slow computer sped up. A contract, you say? A contract that defines the interface of a thing, in this case a score manager. Okay. That sort of makes sense, slowly but surely. And now I'm going to open this one just to... Okay. I think that's right. Oh no, sorry. So I'm hoping I'm doing this right. I'm literally copying the only other interface in the file or in the project. I did create it from Unity, but I think, am I right in thinking that I can just do it like this? I'm being extra dodgy now. Whoa. Like this, right? Or maybe not. Was creating it from here. Okay, cool. Oh, I don't need that. Okay, fine. Okay, cool. So we've got our interface and we've got our school manager. And this is in the interface, right? Yeah. Yeah, because so basically the way the score works is based on how much time is left on the timer. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I see what you mean, okay. So it's saying here, interface members cannot have a definition. Am I doing this in the wrong place? Should this be in Score Manager? No. Oh, it should be in Score Manager. Not in the... Oh, yeah, the other interface literally just references to things, right? Oh. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, gotcha. Now I'm with you. Yeah, and then I guess we want another one that's like okay. Alright, so schoolmanager.cs. So first of all, we need to create a reference to this, right? Like a way to access it. So I'm guessing maybe up here. In fact, I can check. I don't know why Unity's being so slow for me now. Like every time I return back from thingy. Yeah, so I want to be using assets.code.interfaces, and that should work, right? Wait, so are we saying... Oh, right, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no, it's coming up with a squiggly line again. Oh, it's just saying that okay, it's just a FYI that it's not using it. Fine. Sometimes those lines can be... yeah. They can be misleading. Anyway, okay, cool. All right. So oh, okay. Which one? The explicit one or the non-explicit one? First option, gotcha. All right. So cool. I don't know what it's doing, but well, no, okay. Yeah. 10x indeed, dude. 10x indeed. Now I just got to figure out what I'm doing with it. Alright. I'm alright in thinking I don't need this throw new system not implemented exception. And instead okay, nice. Okay. And also, does it make a difference if I put this down here? I don't know why, but I always kind of feel like start an update and the kind of the core things go at the top and then other stuff goes at the bottom. But if that's not right for some reason, I can always switch it back. Yeah, I don't know why, like doing it the other way around makes me feel very uncomfortable. Okay, cool. Anyway, so now we've got this one, I can basically take what I've got here, in fact, what I should be doing here, right, where, so I should be able to say, I can call it here, right? So instead of having this void current score updater, I can take this and wherever it says level timer thingy, I can change it to time remaining. And then in here, in the brackets, when I call it, I can say level timer. Right? Nice. Okay, cool. Now I'm with you. Okay, so for the time being, I'm going to comment that out. And now, okay, so I need a reference to the school manager thing, which, while I'm at it, I might as well add from the beginning to my alongside level manager. Because, okay, so basically, it's my view that this school manager thing, it doesn't need to be the same version of it the entire way through the gameplay. Like, every time a level loads up, it can be its own unique instance of that script, because it's just it's not doing any, you know what I mean? Yeah. So that's my understanding, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, exactly. Okay, cool, perfect. So we just find it here. No, I want get component. Okay, cool. And so now, down here where it says current score updater, instead we can say score manager dot increase score by level time, and then the parameter is going to be level timer, right? And so now I'm basically gonna take a whole bunch of this stuff. I'm just gonna take the whole block. I'm gonna go into here. I'm gonna and every mention of level timer now becomes time remaining. And I know I could do a find and replace thing for this, but I'm a bit paranoid for that, so I'm literally okay, and I also need to reference game data in a second. I'm not going to call it game data ref. And luckily at this point there aren't many there aren't many references to scores and stuff like that elsewhere in the script, so it should be pretty quick for me to you know what, I'm gonna bring that back, and then oh, what happened in there? Okay, so one thing, this all feels like it should work the same now. One thing I'm still trying to get my head around. Why does this exist? Like why do we have this interface thing? Because in here the entire script is here. Or is it, I guess it comes down to this bit, right? Are we telling it here that it should be running it through this or something? But I just don't, basically I'm trying to figure out why that's necessary, so that in future I know to do it, you know, so in future I know when to do it at all. Because at the moment I'm doing it because you said it's a good idea, but I'm still, you know. You mean like for a different game? or just within this project. Oh, wait. Yeah, wasn't... I think I read this somewhere else. Isn't the interface thing a way of making sure all the parts have been used? Mm. I think I get what you mean. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Oh no, actually I know what I'm doing. I don't need... Yeah, we are gonna fix that. Okay, so we're gonna... and then this one is gonna be and then yeah, so in here am I not gonna say void? Yeah, that was my plan, is I'll just put that, I'll put it in here. Oops. Like that, right? And then in here, oh right, I see what you mean. Okay, it was in, I didn't realize there was an order to do it, and it was in my head that I was going to do it. But then, okay, so here's what, yeah. So, because I was going to, okay. Oh shit, what was the The logic doesn't belong here, just set it to 0. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. No, but the problem is there is a scene for each thing, and it's only on the first scene. So the one that's not an actual playable level, the one that's called 3 symbols, where it, it resets the thing. So wouldn't it make sense to do the same? Because we're basically saying, it's basically. Oh really? But then that's still then talking to the game data file. I thought the point was to have a whole script that handles everything that, Or do you mean just get rid of the if thing and handle that in the other bit? So instead we just have it like that, and then we stick with the logic in. Oop. There we go. That's not what I want. Okay, now I see where you're coming from. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it can just be organized chaos. Oh, really? What doesn't belong here? See, I think it does belong here, because it's like when the level loads up, before any gameplay starts, it checks to see if it is or isn't the first level, and if it is the first level, it resets the current score to 0, not the high score or anything like that, just whatever the current track score is. And yeah, okay, now I've lost track of, oh yeah, and then the whole point of doing this was, okay, so there's a whole bunch of other stuff, like it was specifically to update this this score value. Oops. And yeah, so like, okay, so we need to reset the score. This is to increase the score, so we got both of those. There will eventually, let me look in here, what else is happening relating to the score that I've forgotten about. I don't think there's actually anything else. Okay, there is stuff to do with high scores. In those score updated event. Okay, I'm going to do the high score thing first, and I'll add it to the interface before I add it to the other one. So, okay, so I'm going to keep this if logic here as it was, but there's just going to be a specific thing here, which is this one doesn't need that anymore either, does it? It's just needs to be public. That's not what I want. Okay, fine. Yeah, that is. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna cut and paste the whole thing. And quickly. Oh, do you reckon? Okay. In that case, I'm gonna quickly. This is why I don't do Control Z stuff. Okay. Okay. This is my fault for calling it game data ref at the beginning and then game data or else, but whatever. Call this after update score. So you mean this reset score thing? So the reason I've kept them as two different things is because oh, you mean like in here? Oh, I see what you mean. But the reason it is the way it currently is like in fact, I'm going to bring up my lame Google Keep thing for reference. So in so someone clicks play game and they're over here, and they get shown this thing. So when this one opens up, we want to reset the current score to 0. And then, you know, that obviously gets incrementally increased as they play the game, and then it comes here to this point. But then the high score, we don't want to update. Basically, we only want to update the high score when the game over thing happens, right? So, to me, it makes the most sense to only ever have that trigger when game over is triggered. Because I mean, we don't want to have it happen in here in the reset score thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, which is that's what I had before though. So I had in here yeah, so does that mean we should put back? Oh wait, yeah, sorry, we created this score updated event. I don't think we've even used it so far. Okay, wait, hold on. So oh, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. All right. Okay, fine. Cool. Okay, so wait, very quickly, delete which line? You mean this one in this game over function? I'm ready to have my mind blown. Are we just getting rid of it from the game over bit so far? Okay, fine. I'll just leave it like that. Okay. Yeah, and now we've got this slightly verbose thing just for reference that just says current score is this and the high score is this. So we're going to update it, and then we update it. Then we just say that it's updated. Okay, cool. So that's actually, as far as I can recall, that's all that happens with the score. It's reset to 0. It's increased incrementally based on the time remaining. And it's committed to a high score. Alright. Do I need to declare m_my event up here before start? It's like or can I just, well, I suppose it doesn't matter really, does it? Okay. Oh, don't know what's in there. Oh, okay. So like this, right? Score update, score updated, add listener, update high score. Okay. So now we have a listener. Now what do we do with that? Alright, I see it coming. Should that be at the at the end? Okay, fine, yeah. Score updated, invoke. Alright. Oh man, I'm out of coffee. I'm gonna need to go and get another soon because it's a time that requires coffee. But yeah, all right. So we've got these. We got. Wait, do you wanna in parallel take a quick 2 minutes to go and grab a beverage? Because I wouldn't. The green devil juice. I'm not sure what green devil juice is. I don't know if that's if that's unless you mean like either fruit juice or absinthe. Oh right. Oh, Monster. Oh fuck me. I don't know. Oh, I stopped drinking energy drinks like 7 or 8 years ago, and now yeah, it's so weird. Like once you stop having that stuff, and then even the smell of it makes you like whoa. Anyway. But yeah, so we got these two bits. So we're invoking it. In parallel, I've got my other screen. A gym cell. Is that an incel who goes to the gym? Okay, so while I was reading what you were typing, I just thought I'd Google event listeners invoke Unity just to try and like see if there was a Unity manual or documentation or scripting reference or whatever. And I just found a forum thread with the name Unity event. Where have you been all my life? So I'm going to read up about that in a minute. It's probably worthwhile thing for me to get a proper understanding of. Oh, okay. So now if I go into Unity Inspector, over here on my School Manager script, we should have the event show up in a second. If there's no errors, which it looks like there might be, but it's being a bit slow. Oh no, we're good. Oh, so that's what it looks like. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah, because it looks exactly like the conditions. I'm not going to mess with that. Yeah. Oh, okay, I can click the plus. Yeah, and like the buttons, it's exactly like the buttons as well, right? Because those are literally using, when you add a button, it adds this event system stuff or something like that, or event listeners. I remember that. Anyway. All right, and now, am I doing something? Wait, let me guess. Am I going to do something like add this score value thing here or something like that? All right, I'm into this. Okay, so how do I harness his power? Create a thing to set the text. You mean here in School Manager? Well, and in the interface. Oh. Yeah, so I'm guessing this score value, add that as the thing, and then maybe go down here to text, string text, I guess. Yeah. See, there we go. I never know if there's a slight lag to... Okay, I'm going to try string text. And then in here, can we do a thing like that where we say... like that sort of a thing. You know, is it like how you showed me how to do it in debug log, like that? Ah, all right. So I've got a forum post up here where someone's showing how to do it, but Unity listener I don't know what I'm looking for either. I'm just randomly Googling. So when I call invoke, pass the current score as an argument. So you mean like oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. Like that, right? No overload for method invoke. I've seen that error thing before. What if I do Alt and Enter? It's not letting me do Alt and Enter. It's not working. Oh. Like that? Oh no, you mean up here with the type, right? Oh yeah, you know what? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. It's you, and I think you remember that from last time, and I didn't. Okay, cool, good memory. Yeah. Okay, now update score need to be updated to take you in. Oh yeah. Okay, so now, does this need, yeah, something like that, right? uint score or something. Okay. I don't think there's anywhere. Oh wait, because now maybe in here is it? What is update high score doing? Oh no, yeah, we're not using it anywhere, so it's not. It's fine for now, isn't it? Fine. Oh, I see what you mean. You know what? I'm gonna make sure it's. Okay. If I don't name it properly, it's gonna confuse the crap out of me. And then. Okay. Right. I think that's all. Yeah. All right. So now the real question is, what do we write here? Oh, wait, are you saying we don't need to say anything? Because we're saying here in the script that we're going to invoke it. So basically when this runs, it then... Right? Is that what's happening? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a bit stuck as well. Oh, nice, man. Switch PCs. Oh, nice. Yeah, having a dig around yourself on Unity as well. I'm wondering, could it be something like no, actually no. What I was thinking of would defeat the purpose of everything we've just done, and it could have just been what I did before, which isn't simpler. Okay, come on, let's go over here. move. Hey, no, move. Come on. Okay, I'm doing a lot of reading, and I mean, is it going to be a thing where I just have a function in here that's called like update text? That's what I'm looking at now. An update text would literally just say this. No, wait, it wouldn't. Oh, I don't know. Because what I really want to be able to do is be able to say in here. Yeah, exactly. It's basically what I was going to do before. So it's kind of like whatever. Whereas what I really want to do is something like this, where then I say like, oh, if I could type properly, you know, where it's like a referencing a specific value from within the thing. Ah, with nothing. No, I haven't. That's a very good point. Maybe it'll just work. Okay. Just to be safe, I'm gonna try running it from the very first scene because I can't remember if there are compiler errors. Oh. Oh, I've got to reflect it in here, haven't I? Hold on. Yeah. Like that. I think that should cover it. It's being really slow. Come on. Okay. So now if I click play, oh, not play. Hold on, it's still set to maximize on play. It's very weird that it's being so slow though. It's not normally this bad. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. I'm just checking here. So it should invoke as soon as the first level gets loaded up. We're going to ignore that error there because that's something else. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff that got so a whole bunch of other scripts didn't run, probably because it tried to run this stuff. You know, because some of it's referenced up in start in here, which would be why everything else went weird. Okay. Object reference not sent to an instance of an object. Line 16. Yeah. Any thoughts? Is it because Unity event, right? Oh. So, sorry, so there's a new Unity event, and we're... What is it? I'm not sure I follow why we need a new event. Yeah. Okay, I see that. I see the woe. Easy peasy. Okay, nice. Oh right. Oh nice. Okay, amazing. wonder why it's not showing up in there anymore. I'm going to do it like this. T-string, like that, right? And then I can do a toString. I'm not gonna lie, man, this is all a little bit above my capacity of like my understanding of this stuff, so I'm completely lost with all this. I'm kind of just like painting by numbers based on what you recommend. So what, the whole thing? Like, because then won't that mess with this unless I, okay. And instead I'll change this to string still. So we've got string. Oops. Like that, right? Like we want this to be toString. Alright. Could we not do something for okay, well either way, yeah, let's try it now and just see what happens. Alright. I'm gonna do it from the beginning again, just balls. Wait, which one was it? Oh yeah, same thing. Yeah, it's literally the same thing as before. I just forgot to update both of them. Alright. Come on. Give it a second. Come on. And if this starts to show signs of life, then it's good, and I'm going to take it as an opportunity to go and get a coffee, because it's been like over 2 hours since I started streaming and I've only had the one coffee. It's insane. I was up until like 3 a.m. last night watching the US Democratic debate thing, because I'm weirdly addicted to it at the moment. Anyway, whatever. Okay, so something still didn't. If I just scroll up here, no, there's no more errors. Yeah. What is it, line 51? Ah, balls. Okay, that makes sense then. So why wouldn't that work? Because it's supposed to find. I know why. It's not attached to the. Yep, that's why it's not attached to the. Yeah, hold on a second. I know exactly what's going on. So, there we go. That's something I forgot. Is that Okay. Yeah. So now it should work. 'Cause it was basically at this point when it came to this scene, it couldn't find the right file, and I guess maybe that was the string has an error in start in here, line 40. Let me see. Oh, Alt and Enter. No, it should be right. No, 'cause Score Manager is a component of a game object called Level Manager. Right. It would help if I had the console open. Hold on, what's going on here? It's saying null reference exception. Again, it was the object reference not set to an instance of an object. And it looks like that's pretty much the only. There was one more up here somewhere. Okay, so again, not set to an instance of an object up there, and then down here, not set to. Okay, so it's the same reset score thing where it says the other thing I've noticed though, if I go to my this Score Manager script doesn't have the event thing showing up anymore. So I'm trying to figure out what's. I'm a bit lost, to be honest. serializable. Isn't that for like save data? I think I've used that in the past for like. All right. Oh. Like that. Okay. And you said we don't need the score updated event anymore. Oh, I see what you mean. No, score updated stays, but instead we have score updated event. Like that. Yeah. Nice. Okay. And actually just for... So what's going on up here? So there's... Well, actually, I can see here we're sort of doing the same thing. We're still saying we've still got the same declaration or definition of it up here. Yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha. Come on. Okay, no compiler errors. Try it again. Oh, it would help if I had the console open again. It looks like the same... Yeah, the same thing's happening though. Just the one error this time though. Yeah, it's the same. Hold on a second. So it's saying object reference not set to an instance of an object. Yeah. Oh, have I done a stupid typo? No. That should work fine. That's the way I've done it. Yeah, same way it's done everywhere else. Yeah. Oh yeah, hold on, I see what you mean. Oh, in the first line. I'll put it in both. Why not? Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Cool. Yeah. Nice. Okay, there we go. So finally updates. Okay, cool. Third time's a charm. For debugging it, at least. Okay. Yeah. So, the error's stopped, which is great. Okay, so the error's gone, and all the shapes are appearing like they should. The only thing is that the I need to get some. I need to get rid of some of these other debug things because I don't need them anymore. Okay. Anyway, whatever. So that. Okay. So. Okay, so for some reason game data is null, which is maybe why it's yeah, that's what I don't get either. It doesn't make any sense unless is it because I have it as private instead of public or something? Yeah, it's in the scene. So that was what I was thinking as well. But it is in the scene because it's pulled in, you know. It's pulled across when the scene changes, so it's always there from the beginning by default. So all the other scripts around that reference the game data file all locate it fine. So there shouldn't be a reason, you know, like level manager, which is attached to the same game object. If I just you know, like this script finds it fine. Oh look, but at least this is showing correctly again now that the other. Oh yeah, I mean the challenge with that is that it's not here in the scene. For you see what I mean? It's not here in the scene for me to set in the inspector, which is why I do it the way I have been doing it, where just on start it finds it, because the game data thing starts in the splash screen when the game starts up, and it's just carried through from then on. Yeah, which, yeah, I don't know. It's like, for better or worse, it's how I've done it in other things, and it seems okay to me. Yeah, but the real question is, why the fuck am I missing? Shouldn't need to be public. It should be fine that it's private. So I'm going to change that back. Oh, what? So do you reckon? Do you mean instead of, for the time being, instead of having a thing up here where we try and do it? Oh, right. So down here where we're saying, fuck, where is it? This one, 51. Wait, no, what am I doing? Do you mean line 51? It is set in Level Manager, admittedly with a slightly different name though. Oh, I see what you mean. Yep. Okay, no, ignore me. Yeah, I'm being an idiot. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm running this shit. As soon as it lets me. Come on. Right. Ah, shit. No. Wrong bit. Okay. All right. Ooh, what's going on here? I'll tell you what, considering the plan was just to update this score, I feel like we've had a bit of a can of worms open up. Okay, I have faith, man. I have faith, because actually there's a whole bunch of other stuff. The other stuff I was describing, where there's like shit popping up and particle effects and stuff. Yeah, that can all be simplified by that stuff too. I'm not giving up, man. I'm with it. Yeah. All right. So, for some reason, it's still null. That's true, man. That's a very good point. Slowly but surely. Gotcha. So it's being created before maybe even game data's been pulled in. But the only thing is, if that were the case, Level Manager should be having the same problems because it's attached to the same game object. Is it something to do with the fact that Score Manager is using an interface which is kind of above the, you know what I mean? Is it something to do with that, like the infrastructure of that means that it's running earlier or something? Or okay, fine. Yeah, because as far as I can tell, okay. Just as a test. No, I reckon just as a test, what if I know it's not like good practice, but instead of doing things further up, what if I change this one here, the problematic... Wait, is this the problematic one? I think it might be. But basically do it down here, within reset score, find the game object, and then find game data. So instead of doing it further up, I'll just do it within reset score, just to see if that, you know, if that's the problem. Like if the logic works, and it's just when it's being called in or whatever. You know what I mean? Okay, so I'm temporarily gonna do that there, and instead I'm gonna say here game data equals, actually I'm just going to be lazy and okay, yeah, and then we'll see what happens then, because in theory at this point everything else should have kind of started. So maybe it's something about the start function in here. I don't know. Let's just see what happens. Come on. Oops. Right. Oh, that's why that was confusing. Okay, it probably didn't help that since upgrading Unity, I hadn't checked the box that said clear on play or something like that. So I kept getting confused seeing old console logs. Okay, everything looks okay there so far. Let's. Oh, okay. Good news, there was no whoops. So we instead got the successful one that just says game data current score is blank. Cool. So the logic works. For whatever reason, the number still doesn't update. And I can't remember if that's because we haven't implemented something else. So I wonder if we can, okay, to sort this thing out, the way I would normally do something like this is I would just put an if in update and like put a bool at the top that says, you know, thingy updated, game data updated, and then just put, or maybe make a function that's called game data update, and it basically says if, you know, if it hasn't yet been done. Oh, go on, I'll open this. Oh yeah. Okay. Runtime only text, etc. And if I go to mine, let me just open the. Yeah, all right. Do you reckon remove the entire script and add it again? Well, a component, you know what I mean. Remove the component and add it again. All right. And then we're gonna go. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, now in here there's dynamic and static. I'm going to assume we want dynamic text, right? And I think before I had it set to static string text. The word dynamic suggests to me that, yeah. Okay, dude. Okay, fuck. Okay, right. This is all right. This is where the fucking adrenaline starts pumping. Is this it? And actually, very quickly though, if I go back to this one, okay, fine. No, that's fine because we don't need an event listener on this one, or do we? You know what? We'll leave that for now. But I'm just thinking, do we need a? No. No, because each level has its own instance of the level manager. Like the level manager object is just an individual one. Anyway, yeah, it's not important for now. Let's run it. All right. I didn't pay attention to that because I was distracted by the thing. Hold on. Okay, memorize these symbols. Okay. Any thoughts? Do you think it's because up here it says game data and it still says none? Game data. What if I just, for the sake of wait, what am I doing? Oh, I don't know. How do I put a constant in an event? Do you mean like a put a thing here that oh, okay. Okay, so school manager. What, just like in update? Oh, okay. Okay, I'll do it in update just because why not? I don't know why my cursor's gone all funny. There we go. Okay. And that should what do you mean, like debug log whatever? Oh, I got you. Ah. What have I done? I pressed Control T by accident. Oh god. What does Control T do? Why is it not responding? Oh no. What have I done? Okay, fine. Okay, I think it just brought up the help box. Yeah, like this. Score updated, invoke, lol. And so it okay, so now when we test it, come on. Unity 2018 was definitely a lot quicker at that bit. All right. All right. So we're hoping it's going to say lol here now, where the score should be. It says lol. Okay. Boom. Fine. So, nice. Amazing. Okay. So now what we need to do... it's, you know, there we go. There's a celebrating cat who's been sitting there the entire fucking time. But, yeah. Okay, so now what we need to do is figure out why the fuck game data.current score toString. Can I do a thing where it's instead of saying... Okay, how about this? Something like that. Yeah. Okay, we'll try it just in case. But also I'm now gonna remove the lol line because I don't want it to mess with the other thing. Alright. Oh my god, this is painful. Okay. Watch it randomly work for some reason now. No, it doesn't work. Okay. But and the thing is, right before that happens, we're doing a debug log thing, which is successfully right. Yeah, here we're doing this, so it's successfully it's here. So it's because that happens way right at the beginning. Maybe. Yeah, maybe that's what's happening. Is that it's... Maybe the other one works because it's in update. And this one doesn't work because it's happening here. Yeah. Because this one's happening here. Yeah, so it'd be like on scene load, right? Or something like that. Or you mean like... Yeah, hold on. So I'm just looking on forums, like so and when you see the UI score component, you mean the actual physical game object here. This one. So what do you think? There should be a script attached to this that's just an updating script? Right, so I can I'll create a script that's just for this thing, and then in start does the same stuff. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay, now I'm up to speed with you. So on start, it does a thing, but then any events, like we've called them out, they're still gonna then from that point on get automatically pushed to it. Yeah, okay, I'm with you now. So I'm gonna go back to my okay, whatever. And then I've got a feeling it's going to do that. Okay, there we go. Okay, fine. Alright. And we get to do the favorite no. I know what it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, because we already said that, didn't we? We said that game data was only going to be referenced by the... Okay. Yeah. And then in here. So do you think in Score Manager we should have a thing that's it's like a get current score? That can then just be referenced from other places. And then that would be... Okay, for starters, I'm whacking this back up here and getting rid of it there. And then it should be oh, what, instead of void it should be uint, because that's what it's supposed to be returning, right? Oh, and meanwhile, I'm gonna, fix this so it's not gross. And yeah, I'm gonna add it to the interface. All right. Oh, it needs to be this dot get component thingy, right? Okay, that should work now. Okay. I think that might be it. I should probably save this though. Okay, let's try it. Where's Unity? Come on. Okay, Unity's not. That's being really weird. Hold on a second. There we go. It's just doing that weird thing where it, I don't know, checks the stuff. Alright. For better or worse as well, even if this works or doesn't work, I'm going and getting a coffee after this because yeah, exactly. Luckily, I am saving up money for a new PC. I've literally been wanting to get a decent upgrade for like 3 years or something, but I'm only just now in a position where I can start saving money properly, and it's a pretty good feeling. So I'm looking forward to getting a better computer eventually. Dude, it fucking works. And if I tap on something, okay, that was the wrong one. Hold on, if I just click play again, I want to see if it works. Oh shit, I didn't remember what the things were. Shit, maybe it was this one. Okay, wait, one more time. I'm gonna do it. Okay, green semicircle, yellow flower, blue triangle thing. That one wasn't there before. I saw the score update, dude. I saw the fucking score update. It updated to 4. And what I can then do is make sure that there's an animation, not just for tapping the right shape, but for all the other stuff too. Dude, amazing. Okay. To answer your question, for work, I work in like marketing and advertising and like digital stuff. So like my background was originally in SEO. But these days I've got a wanky job title that includes the word strategist. And so yeah, just working for a marketing agency and doing quite varied stuff, to be honest. A lot of the time it involves sitting down and making PowerPoint presentations and strategies. So there you go. Anyway, right, that is fucking amazing. I'm now going to go and grab myself another coffee. But dude, we fucking did it. It took 3 hours, but we got there. Marketing strategy, but to be honest with you, a lot of it is business strategy as well, and things like that. But well, a little bit of it's business strategy, but to be honest, it's mostly what are our objectives, therefore what's the plan for what we're doing with our marketing, blah blah blah. But as I've come to learn, doing marketing plans for big corporate entities versus doing consultant. So sorry, yeah. So I work agency side, so lots of clients. But yeah, like I was saying, if there's one thing I've learned, it's marketing stuff independently, like game dev projects and stuff like that, is a hell of a lot harder than doing it at a corporate level when you have huge budgets and like the ability to do stuff. So anyway, right, okay, I'm going to be back in just a minute. Take a quick break for a minute. But yeah, we got the score updating, which means now we can do some more like animation of what goes on. Yeah, dude, like for sure. I think, and then dealing with the fact that games development is a fucking saturated market, and there's like this endless stream of what do you call it? Like an endless stream of really talented people, especially on Twitter and on Reddit, just everywhere. And like there's so many good games coming out from people who have, got a decent idea. And then even if they spend 3 years developing a really cool game, the odds of that actually breaking through and getting any sort of retention or, whatever else, it's a of everything I've seen, I think it's one of the toughest markets to crack that there is, just because of the sheer, I don't want to say competitiveness, because it's not like everyone's out to, beat each other. From what I can tell, everyone's very supportive of other people doing the same thing. But it's, it's just saturated. Anyway, right, I'm going to stop rambling, and I'm going to be back in a couple of minutes. So yeah, hopefully you'll still be here, but you know, if you happen to be going to bed or anything, given time zones, that's fair. But all right, man, I'll be back in 5 minutes anyway. Yo, I am back. If there's anyone out there. Yeah. So I just spotted, as I was coming back to the computer, there is an error here, which I think is a symptom of the same sort of stuff we were getting before with the it not finding the right reference to the object. So basically in this case, when I tapped it and it was the correct object, so we can see here, I tapped something, touch started, I touched symbol number 5, and that was correct. And then it's saying it's not an instance of an object. And then the touch ends. It's game over. So what I got to figure out. So that's the line in here. I wonder will that fix it? Oh, that's fine. I know what the error was. It's that the objects aren't physically in those scenes yet, but that's fine, because actually it's oh, hey man, I thought you might have dropped off. Oh, cool. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you'd had to go while I was away. Must be getting pretty late over there though. Like, I'm gonna guess 1 a.m. No, 2 a.m. Oh, right. Oh yeah. Yeah, I always, in my mind, I always think of Australia time as being just +12, but obviously it's a big country. It stretches a wide way, so yeah. Okay, so there's obviously one bit at the moment which is still commented out. Oh, nobody's +12. There you go. It shows what I know. So yeah, this update high score bit. At the moment, it has a. Oh yeah. That's cool. So yeah, what I need to figure out now is, so up here we're defining the event as a string, whereas down here what do you mean move it out? Like oh, okay. Okay. Events. Okay. Wait, so you mean here where I've got interfaces, scripts, and states have an additional folder specifically called events? I feel like that's what it is, so I'm going to do it. Alright. You know what, I probably should have done it on this slide, shouldn't I? I'd imagine, to be honest, I think the so obviously I'm using Streamlabs, and that I reckon there's a bit of delay with that as well, so it's always like that's why I keep looking over to this side as well, because it's I really wish, I need to look into this, I really wish Streamlabs did a thing where whenever a new message comes through, there's some sort of, I don't know, some sort of notification. What was I doing anyway? No, that should appear there, I think. I hope. Yes, there we go. Okay. So when you say move it to a folder called events, specifically which bit are we moving? Just do you mean the whole scoremanager.cs file, or are we moving something else? Oh, okay. So create a new file in there called, I might call it high, if it's specifically just for this update high score bit. Yeah, you might need to clarify for me because I'm being an idiot. Oh, okay. So we literally just create a file. Ah, gotcha. Okay. So within events, we're going to add Oh, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to do it in Unity Editor because I don't know how to do it in there. Okay. And now what? So we just put it in there like that. All right, yeah. Yeah, okay. So we've got our one line thing there. And then I'm guessing in here, we're going to say something like using assets code events. Maybe. Okay, well for now I'll just delete that, like I said. Okay. Does it need to be referenced anywhere, or can it just, because it exists in the project as a whole? But I'm guessing somewhere in here we need to reference it, yeah. Okay, so how do we reference it? Yeah. Okay, so if it's not... Oh. Like that? That sort of a thing? Okay. Ah, gotcha. And then, yeah, does that need to be like that, or can we make it all like that, or no? Oh, okay. Bam. There you go. All right. Nice. And then somehow we reference it in here. Which before I thought was going to be something like using... Oh, really? I don't need to... Is it the sort of thing where if it's just in the project as a whole? Okay, so assume... Well, I mean, we can always, if I quickly comment that out again, we can always test run the same thing again and just see if it runs okay still before doing anything else. I can see something, but I think it's still loading, so that might not be an error. No, it looks okay, I think. Yeah? Don't know. The text thing? You mean the text updating thing? Fuck, I didn't actually pay attention again. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I know what you mean, but it's all good. Like, you know. Shit, I wasn't paying attention again. Whatever. Yeah. Point is, all right. So now, okay. So that all seems to be fine and not messing up. So next thing is figuring out. Oh. Oh, what have I done? I've done that thing. There we go. Okay. There we go. Took it out of I took it out of camel case or whichever one it is. Okay. So this one, you were mentioning before that there was an issue with it or something to do with the fact that this was saying it was a uint, but the event was saying that it's a string. So is that still an issue? Change the event to split strings. Do we mean down here? Yeah, so we're saying add listener, update high score, and this needs to be string instead of int. Is it? Isn't there a thing I can do? Oh, okay. So now we're back to yeah. So do we need it to say string here at all? Or can we just yeah. Yeah. So it still says cannot convert from method group to Unity action string. Oh, yeah. Of course. Okay, it sounds like, yeah. Or wait, sorry, isn't that just because it says here string? So if I deleted it from here and deleted it from here, maybe it wouldn't have the same error. Hold on, I'll very quickly check. Oh, okay. Maybe we do need the string. Okay, so looks like it should be working now. Something I want to do really quickly. Just get rid of all these fucking... Because that was when I was trying to debug it last time. For the time being, it all works okay, so I don't need to... Okay, so now if I try it, what we should be seeing is that it successfully updates the high score. And to check that, what I'll do is I'll select the as soon as it lets me, I'm going to select game data, which okay, so we've got high score down here, so it's currently at 0, and we're going to see if it updates. Now I've got to pay attention. Okay, so blue hexagon, blue octagon, reddish pentagon, I think. That yellow thing wasn't there before. Okay, I saw the score update. That's a good start. Ah, balls, but okay, it's not gonna fucking work now because oh, well the good news is, so it updated that high score. Oh, hold on. So it already updated the high score. Regardless of anything else. If you see what I mean, like it updated the high score before. So why did it do that? Because I only want it to update the high score when someone hits the game over screen. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if they surpass their score, then you can have it update straight away. And I guess yeah, I suppose you're right. Yeah, but specifically, oh yeah, I suppose what you mean. So you can have it keep going, and then midway through the gameplay, you can have a pop-up that goes like, bleh, and it says like new high score or whatever, just as like an in-game effect. Yeah, okay, that's a good point. I'm into that. Okay, nice. So that's the score is updating there. Okay, the other thing, yeah, exactly. Good point. Okay, so if I quickly go back to my scenes, because like, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, because what I eventually want to do is I want to create a for this UI stuff. I'll just create it as a prefab that then I can just move between all the levels, which is why it seems kind of messy at the moment. But you know, yeah. So, okay, there's two things that there's two things I wanted to add. One of them is, one of them is quite straightforward, and it's just adding a menu when someone clicks on that menu button. But it's not straightforward because it pauses the gameplay. So I need to add in like a timescale 0, whatever it is, to stop the movement of time, which also stops animations and stuff like that. Anyway, and then the other thing is I want to have it so that there's some sort of positive signal that comes off the shape, ideally showing how many points that they got, which I could do by creating a game object, and then within Score Manager, basically doing the same thing as it says here, where doing the same thing where yeah. Yeah, I suppose my challenges, I mean, I'm going to be straight up, like, my understanding of all this C# stuff is still very basic, and I'm a little overwhelmed by all this new stuff, so at the moment I don't really get it enough to be able to, like, with the other basic stuff, I can, like, you know, think logically and just do it, whereas with this, I'm trying to figure out, like, the yeah, I suppose my point is I don't really know how to implement any of this stuff on my own, which is where it gets a bit difficult for me, but I suppose there's only one way to learn. But I think I kind of need to spend a bit more time really understanding what's going on here, because we got an event which we're calling score updated, and then in start we're adding an event listener, and then as the and so we're saying the Unity action that we want it to take is update high score. Wait, but how the fuck does it update the current score then? No, stay over there. Go on. No. No. Go. No, because you're going to come and pester me otherwise. Go on. There you go. Yeah, when I call increase score by level... Oh, just stop it. increase score by level time from here. Yeah. Wherever it was, it's down here somewhere. So that's when we talk about listeners and stuff like that. That is the like what we're doing here. Is we're doing an event. I think that's the bit I'm trying to get my head around is what actually is the event, because I don't think there's anywhere where we're saying score updated equals triggered, you know, or whatever it is. Oh, of course. Yeah, sorry. We do have these lines. Yeah, sorry. We do have these lines where we say score updated. And then the whole point is that within the inspector. Okay. Yeah. Now it's starting to make a bit more sense. And then the purpose of this thing. So does that mean, let's say hypothetically I was to add another one that's oh, not that. So, for example, we another one called I like the analogy. Walking into the room and yelling, "I'm selling X," and then these two guys go, "Oh shit, I want some of that." That yeah. Okay, so let's say hypothetically I want to add another one, which is an event which is on, like, the score gets increased on the tap. So basically someone taps on a shape, the score increases. And the whole point of that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, so hypothetically what I want to happen is, so in here someone taps a shape or a symbol and it's the correct one, and so already we're saying score manager increase the score based on the level time. But what I also want to happen is for a game object to be instantiated that has the current score and, like, rise up, you know, off of the, as like a quick, like, off the shape that was correct, as like an instant feedback that it was the right one. And so does that, what I'm trying to figure out is, does that need to be its own event? And if so, should I be doing it like this and just saying public Unity event score increased on tap? Or, oh, okay. Or, no, here's what I do. I just have a game object that's like a prefab type thing that's referenced. Okay, no, I've got it, because yeah. So I have a specific game object prefab type thing that is that score icon that pops off a shape, right? And then somewhere I just have it referenced. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go on. Okay, before I get distracted and start talking about doing the thing. Okay, well, okay, so backtracking to what I was talking about before, I think the thing I'm still trying to get my head around it, you said a second ago that you would add a few events in here: score updated, score increased, new high score reached and stuff. And that's where I get a bit lost, actually, because I suppose at the moment I'm going back and forth trying to figure out what I would use those for. So like, because obviously I can, yeah, that would be good, man. Because like, okay, so let's say yeah. So, for example, if we want to add one where, you know, a new high score has been reached, would it be of the type score updated event for some reason, or would it be of the type Unity event for starters? You know, is the score updated event a one-off kind of a duct tape or whatever you want to call it? You know, is it a gaffer tape sort of a fix just for that one specific use case, or have we set like a standard? Okay, so so within our events folder, exactly like this, we just create another one that's the same. Like, okay, I'm with you. So am I doing it right? Oh God, what have I done? So high score. No, let's call it new high score. High score beaten event. Let's call it that. Okay, I hope clicking yes on that was the right thing. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure I don't need most of these, so I'm gonna get rid of them. Oh, it's funny because I didn't do it through oh bollocks, that's what I need. So really, I can just delete everything. Call it high score beaten. High score beaten. Oh, we're saying we don't need. Yeah. So, do you think, okay. So, should it be saying namespace assets? Alright, hold on, bear with me. This is a really weird way of me doing this because I'm going back and forth between. Hold on, I'll make it all less gross in 2 seconds. Okay, so that one looks fine. And then if I just go over here. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, it should be like this, right? With the system serializable inside. Nice. Okay. Nice. Cool. And then... Alright, so we've got an event. And then... oh. So now it's saying this though. Well, for starters, I'm going to delete that row. Okay, and is this because... Is this because we added that namespace? Do I need to add something up here that says like using assets code events? Is it going to work now? Nice, right? So, and I probably don't. I'm guessing I don't need the ones up here that are grayed out, but I'm too scared to remove them. So I don't think they're hurting anything by being there. So I'm leaving them for now. Okay. Okay, cool. So let's say I wanted to add this new event. So then we go public high score beaten event. Then we call that high score beaten, for example. So the real question I have now is, great. So we've got our events folder, and we've got these specific event referencey things, whatever the correct way to refer to them is, which means in here we're now able to say, okay, we've got something of the type score updated event or high score beaten event, which we've declared in here as a type of a Unity event, and in both cases they're looking for the file type string. Not the file, you know what I mean, the data type, the variable type. Right. So okay, so what's going through my mind at the moment is I'm looking at, okay, so here in start, we're saying, never mind for the new one that we're adding now, but for the one we got already, for score updated, on start, so when the level loads up, we add the listener, and then it immediately takes the action high score. Yeah, I'm guessing the best practice is to, as many events as you anticipate, just doing an individual thing for each one. But within, like, common sense, I guess. Oh, really? Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, on my side, I think it's all pretty consistent. I've not got any, any data transfer issues from Streamlabs. Normally, it says if stuff starts lagging or dropping out, so it might be that Australian internet you mentioned. But yeah, sorry. So what I was saying, hopefully you can hear me okay. So the bit I'm trying to get my head around here is, okay, so we've got score updated, to which we then add a listener. And then for some reason in here we're saying the action is to update high score. And so the question is, okay, well, okay, so all that aside anyway, because I'm just going around in circles over the same stuff. Let's say, what we'd really want to do is, okay, so when someone taps on a thing, they, yeah, I agree, to be honest with you. I'm actually going to update it. But there must be a nicer way to call it, a nicer way to name it. No, I don't know, whatever. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. There'll be check high score. And then can't we have a separate one called update high score? What am I doing? And then okay, so I've done that. It's not actually really changed anything, but you know, at least I've made it clearer to myself when I look back at it. What at least I've split these into two separate actions, and so that actually that does that, and also it was saying something about something not being public, so I'm gonna I think that was causing some sort of error there. Okay. Okay, so again, what I actually want to do here, right, is so if game data dot current score is greater than game data dot high score, surely I want to invoke high score beaten dot invoke, right? Oh, I don't know, I'm getting a bit confused because I'm not sure what I'm trying to achieve with this. Like, I'm normally a bit more goal oriented. Oh no, it's all good. Yeah, basically, what I was trying to get my head around the so a bit like how we invoke this. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. So exactly how we invoke stuff here, I can put in here. High score beaten invoke. And then I suppose the thing I'm trying to figure out is what am I invoking? Yeah, so it'd be, okay, yeah, so it'd be the same thing as before, wouldn't it? Oh, I don't know, I'm finding all this bit mind-boggling, to be honest. I'm trying to... Okay, so it'd be like that, right? Basically, I don't really understand what saying invoke Yeah, I just don't understand what it's doing. Oh, nice. Yeah, awesome. I'm glad your internet's back, man. Okay, so the reality is, this stuff's kind of scrambled my brains a bit. Like, okay, so I'm basically trying to figure out, why am I invoking the event high score beaten as whatever game data.highscore is and convert it into a string, and then why am I doing it? Like, what am I doing with that information? Okay, so I've got a thing here, which is, okay, so when someone taps the right shape, it triggers the event thing, and it does the data bit with, oops, tapped the wrong thing, current score to string, and then okay, and by doing that, no, I'm lost again, man. So I just don't understand how all this works together. So like, is it to do with this listener stuff? Like, score updated, add listener, check high score. I think really it's that I don't understand how these events and listeners and stuff like that work, and it is just really difficult to get my head around, because it's a bit different to how I normally have programmed these things. It's just very, very like very heavy-handed, but like logical, just yeah. Whereas this is a bit more complex and using like slightly more advanced programming things. Oops. I think at some point I might need to like watch a Unity tutorial thing about events, because it's just it's a little bit beyond my current understanding, and I'm finding it's one of those things where, because I don't completely understand how it's working, it's, you know, I'm not really understanding what I'm doing. I'm just following instructions, and that's not very good, because then I'm, you know, it's better for me to do things the wrong way that I understand than do it the right way but not understand what's going on. Yeah, I'm just a bit problem is I've done this now, so I should use it, but I literally as soon as you go, I'll be a bit clueless about what I'm doing with this. Oh, okay. Okay, I think that makes sense. So when we're saying add listener, yeah. Okay, so add listener is the same as doing it in the inspector. That bit I get. And then Unity event takes a type. We're going to pass through. Okay. Okay. I think I understand. I have no idea how to use them. So I'm a little bit worried that I'm gonna have this done now, and then I'm just gonna never touch it again because I don't know what to do with it. Whereas my stupid way before, whilst stupid, I knew what I was doing with it. Anyway, okay, so okay, that's the main thing I'm trying to figure out. Is like, does this thing hold? Does this just work now? Does it, now that I've added this thing that says high score, I'm not sure. Oh no, I am invoking that thing here, but I'm not. I'm having trouble getting my head around. Like, I'm having trouble getting my head around what's happening here. Because we're saying, okay, well that's good. I think, being honest, it's still a little bit above my level. I think the main thing with this stuff is that I need to I think where people fall down when they do learning about games development, and where I fell down, because I tried to do it for about 5 years on and off, and every time I'd fall down by following someone else's method without really understanding what I'm doing. So it's that classic thing of following instructions, like Duolingo or something like that, following the on-screen instructions and following a tutorial or having someone walk you through it, but not really understanding what you're doing. Yeah, and there's always that delicate balance of learning too much or yeah. So okay, hypothetically, in that case, let's do a thing where, alright, high score beaten, okay, here's the thing, just to see if I understand it properly. So I'm going to try and figure out a way to, if someone beats their high score, this text that says spot the odd one in is going to change. Let's just treat that as like our message, unit or object or whatever. So when someone comes into the level, it says, oh, spot the thing. And if someone beats the high score, let's just say for now, yeah, hold on. And then not being dynamic, we can just say right. So now we can have it say, so when you beat the high score, it should say high score beaten. I think. Oh shit, and of course that's the other thing, is that because I haven't done this very smartly. Oh no, hold on. Okay, ignore this. I think eventually that level manager is going to be a prefab so that it's consistent across everything, so we can ignore that for the time being. Oh yeah. Okay, that's cool. That makes sense. Alright. So, just to test this, it should, in theory, work straight away on this fourth level, because it should have zero high score. And so the first time I tap the right thing, it should then update. Nice. I saw it. It worked. It said high score beaten. Okay. Now I'm starting to see the now I'm starting to see the stuff working. So okay. Now I'm specifically making this one as a prefab, because then basically in all the other scenes I can add it as that. I'm with you, by the way. With the multiple consumers thing. Play a sound, check if they beat the thing. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, and what you're saying is, instead of, because historically, all of those things I just do in the script, and in my mind, it's simpler that way. But I can see why this is, and this is basically a way of doing it with less code and more. Yeah. And then basically to avoid me having to do it on the flip side, doing it all in the inspector again and again. So what I'm doing is I'm setting this stuff as a prefab. And then, so if I just go ahead to check. Oh no, wait, hold on. Oh no, what have I done though? I don't think I needed to add this as prefab. And the problem is that now that I've done it, it can't be unprefabbed. Because I'm an idiot. Because basically what I was thinking was, the problem is, in every level, it's referencing these objects as like a separate thing. So if I go to this one, I mean, fuck it. No, it's okay. Okay. All right. That's what I want. It's basically what I'm doing now is I'm just making a prefab of like the whole user interface, and that's everything from the icons around the screen and the buttons and all the rest of it, all the way through to the messages and pop-ups and things like that. So yeah. Okay, whatever. Funny because I guess prefabs within the Unity editor are kind of like the equivalent of the principle of the dry principles or whatever, because it's the same thing. Well, you know what I mean, similar sort of a thing. Yeah, because obviously, so basically what I'm doing now is obviously my whole visual aspect looks pretty dog shit at the moment, and I'm still gonna basically I think I need to really sit down on my own and like really think about visually what I'm going for, and like there's all kinds of shit like finding fonts I like, thinking about do I want text to be like pure black or like hex code like 2020 or something, so it's slightly off black, all kinds of stuff like that. Anyway, All right, nice. Okay, and then because why not? Yeah, good, man. Yeah, sorry I was a bit wobbly about it earlier. It's one of those things where, well, you know how it is. Like, it's a very different feeling if you feel like you really get something and like you're on it and like you can do it, versus feeling like someone's explained to you how to do something, but you deep down know that you haven't got a fucking clue what they've said, and you're just smiling and nodding along. And to be honest, it's a little bit of column A and column B, but I can see the value of it, and I think so. The implementation I've got here, I'm pretty confident in how I can use it for the other stuff. So yeah, so I feel pretty good about it, because I think my plan is, basically within High Score Beaten, I'm going to add a couple of other ones. So there's going to be one that's like, basically play sound. One that's going to be like trigger animation or something like that. Because, well, I suppose actually it can all be within one thing up here. Basically, I'll probably have a standalone function that is doing both of those, playing. No, man, I doubt it. Like, that's kind of you there, man. But yeah, it's funny. Like, I've never, for what it's worth, in case you couldn't already tell, I've never done any programming type stuff in the professional sphere beyond like Microsoft Excel. But even then, like, most people at my office are very surprised that I can, do Excel formulas and stuff, because it's not a part of my job anymore, but it was way back when, a bit. So I'm very much, self-taught hobbyist. I'm literally a fucking WordPress using, like self-taught, like thumbing through HTML and CSS. I guarantee, I'm guessing you know a bit of HTML and CSS and, PHP and stuff, whatever the web ones are. If you saw the back end of my website, I think you'd have a heart attack. But that's a different story altogether. Anyway. So what was I doing? All right. Yeah, that's true, I suppose. Yeah, I will say that I might not have kind of the formal. I might not have the formal education that someone doing a computer science degree has, but at least I'm learning through the method of problem solving. Oh, cool, man. That's nice. I agree, though. I think if people are learning them stuff themselves, it's always going to be harder because you don't have a teacher, and you're basically having to rely on Google and learning stuff out of context. And and not necessarily learning it in the right order, unless you're going to do something like buy a massive textbook and work through it. But I don't believe anyone truly does that. People might buy a textbook for reference, but I don't think anyone's ever worked through a full textbook ever. Maybe they have. Anyway. Whoa. Hey, that's something interesting. So, just then, in fact, I'm gonna do that again to see if it happens again. Basically, I think it must be something to do with the fact I'm using prefabs. So these bits refer to objects in their respective instances, in their own scenes. So I'm having to manually add them in, which isn't a big deal because there's only going to be 13 scenes in total in this game, and there's probably a smarter way to do it in bigger games. But anyway, and then when I dragged this across over to here, and I changed this to text, string text. Oh, okay, it didn't do it this time. Well, the previous time I did it, it automatically updated with the same text I'd added to the other instances of it, which I thought was weird. But there you go. Alright, well anyway. Okay, so now at least, if I change scenes back to the first one, I think now you know what I'm going to do if it's all working fine. Now that I've got my prefabs in place and stuff like that, I'm going to do something that I wanted to do for a while, which is just add all 12 stages of the entire game, because that way the actual game loop will be... Oh yeah, dude, for sure. Like, I could 100% do it within a single game scene. For some reason, I've decided to do it in this way instead. But yeah, I could have like a... Yeah. Oh, dude, 100%. Because all I would need is the screen that fades in to, like, you know, the cover-ups scene, what I'm calling the bridge scene, doesn't need to be a scene at all. It could just be literally a fucking thing. And it fades in and fades out. For what it's, you know, in this case, I've done it like this with individual scenes. And yeah, I agree. You're probably right. I think for the time being, I'm just gonna... shit, I didn't click the right thing. I didn't pay attention. Oh god, and this whole gameplay loop is so slow and annoying. Like, I really dislike it. It's got to... okay, high score beaten. Fine. I think that one's new. Of course, every time it's going to say high score beaten at the moment, because, like, the first time you play it, literally everything is the same thing. Okay. And then if I hit play again, now it shouldn't. Oh, dude, did you try Tessellate? That I've been mentioning at the start of all these streams for ages. Oh, thank you, man. That's cool. Like, one thing I will say about Tessellate is that it's not for everyone. Like, the idea I came up with for it is, like, you know, not everyone enjoys logic puzzles and stuff like that, and for some people it just resorts to, I'm going to tap everything out of frustration. But I really like those sorts of puzzles, so yeah. But I realised that some friends and family members, it's just not for them. Oh yeah, for sure, man. Like, it's yeah. I mean, for that game, I was trying to go for a chilled. Okay, so here's an issue that I've just come across whilst we were doing that stuff. All right, so here we have a thing, right, which whenever a level loads up, it says basically if we're in the first level, which is just about memorizing shapes, there's no actual gameplay, then we want to reset the score. So then we go over here, score manager, reset score. I mean, for starters, we can get rid of that because it's no longer necessary. Basically, when I hit play again, it had the score listed as the previous score, so it didn't actually reset the score. And I don't really understand why. Oh yeah, good point. So actually, yeah, I'll show you what I mean. And while it's doing it, I'm gonna have the game manager object selected so that I can keep an eye on the game data, you know, the public bit of the game data file. Because I agree, based on what I've just read there, it should be fine. Okay, so down here is the current score and high score, which are both currently set at 0. So I'm gonna do. Oh, fuck's happened there? That's not good. Why has it done that? Oh dear. Score manager 31. Oh shit, is it doing... That's why it's not updating. It's probably the same thing as before, where it's not... Balls. It's the same issue as before, where it's trying to... So that's why it wasn't updating. It's just, you know, the same issue we were having earlier, where it's trying to do that line, trying to execute that line before... for whatever reason, before game data exists in the scene. So I wonder... I suppose what I could do... No, I don't want to do that, because it's again it's yeah, but the if check wasn't so it was happening. Oh, but you mean for the purposes of... Right, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. So what am I doing? Let me think. So it worked that time. Fuck, I don't know. Okay, so that time. Okay, so let's just assume that was like whatever. Okay, so basically, so I've now. Oh, except now it's not updated the thing again. Oh god, what's going on here now? Is that the only? Yeah. Oh, is it something to do with? I know why it's doing this here. Is it because I've now added these in as their own? Yes. Yeah. What, you reckon in this start thing, do the same if? I'm literally going to cut and paste it. Not cut and paste, copy and paste, sorry. Oh. Oh. Oops. I see what you mean. And then you're saying down here, say, return 0. Right? Like, if game data equals null, return 0. Let's try this one out and see what happens. Someday as well, I'm gonna have to find something to put on in the background while I'm doing this that isn't the same fucking lo-fi whatever beats fucking stream, because I'm getting kind of bored of it. Maybe I'll try this coffee jazz music one. That sounds fun. Oh.
So I saw on your profile that you like to cook.
Oh, I love it. This is my
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, exactly. Like, to tell you the truth, a lot of this. Oh, there we go. It's jazz. I'll stick with that for a bit. See how that goes. There's another one that does fucking synth wave or something like that. Wait, where is it? Oh, this is a bit too like chill. It's like some sort of where is it? There's another one that says like fucking, you know what I mean? It's like is that what they call it? Synth wave, some shit like that, and like it's all very electronic. Anyway, whatever. Point is that yeah. So what I was gonna say to your point about the way the scenes and system dependencies set up. Basically, I'm pretty certain I don't need a state manager, or these fucking. So basically, I've got this state base, and then I've got a state manager script, and I've got begin state, like play state, game over state. I don't actually I don't use them for anything, and if I were doing this from scratch, I think so. Basically, for my next project, I will probably try and do it without because a huge amount of this is caused by me trying to switch states and switch scenes. So I've got stuff like that level changing script, which is like a solution to a problem that didn't need to exist in the first place, basically. And I think, yeah, probably not for this project, just because in the simplest terms, like it's quite small in scope. Yeah, exactly. Again, it's like I've read a tutorial. I've then decided, okay, this is what a state machine does because I've been told to use a state machine. Exactly. So I'm like, so instead of having a state machine, I've chosen to have this level manager thing. But then as well as having I've still got a level manager, and I've got all this stuff to do with the state machine that's like carrying game objects through. And at the moment, I'm just like, for the sake of this one, if it works, it works. And then like in the next one, I can think a bit more directly about, Anyway, all right, time to see if it's still broken. Hello, Oshka. Okay, right. Yeah, and I agree, man. I think you're absolutely right. I think this is, again, the funny thing is, a lot of this is, I would say, like, artifacts of the way I did things with the Tessellate game, which obviously I wasn't streaming that. I didn't have any input from anyone. I was literally figuring it out as I went along, which I think, well, obviously a lot of people do that, and I think usually that ends up with stuff that might work if someone's, like, worked at it for long enough. Like in my case, like one person with very little experience of C# manages to get it work using tutorials and scripting references and stuff, but then there's like glaring issues, and then because I didn't know that it was necessarily wrong, I just came into the next project thinking, okay, I'm just going to do it like that again. Anyway, right, okay, petal thing, brown lump and some sort of purple box. Okay, the green triangle wasn't there before. Boom. Okay, so that's one thing has worked, and I can see in the data there it's all fine as well. But the score has now reset to 0 again. So why did the score reset to 0 again? Oh, I can see a whoops here. Because we're saying switch to next level. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just going through here and getting rid of more of these because it's bothering me. Okay, whatever. Sorry, that's just me getting rid of some of those debug messages again. Come on, let me click something. Like, it's still not going to work, but I'm hoping now it'll be a bit more legible about what's oh shit, I don't know, maybe that one. Yeah, okay, so there we go, so it's done it again. But anyway. Yeah, so the game manager, it starts, again, because of the weird state machine thing I've got set up, the game manager starts, it only exists here in this splash screen thing, where it just comes up with the logo, and then it gets added in. I can actually show you it gets added into this don't destroy on load object thing, and then basically that is carried through. Yeah, see, so we switch the, yeah, okay. Oh, easy fix. I've only had 2 coffees to get today, that's insane. Alright, score manager, we're doing it, we're going. I gotta say, I'm on the fence about how I'm feeling about this smooth jazz as well. Like, I kind of like it, but it kind of makes me a bit sleepy as well. All right, yeah, let's fix it. Nice. Okay, score manager. Nice. Sounds good, man. And also, I've never heard the verb to calf before. I don't know if it's an Australian thing. And I can imagine the jazzy shit. It probably isn't helping you as well, considering it's like 2 a.m. Hold on, we can switch it up to I can switch it up to something pumping. Maybe I will find that synth wave, whatever it is. Anyway, right, okay. So, Jesus, dude, almost 4. See, I've been trying to get in the habit of waking up at about 6 a.m. every day, which means because I'm normally not a morning person, I stay up until like 3 a.m. every night. So it's been forcing me to try and go to bed at like 10 p.m., which is crazy. Anyway, all right, private function, get game data. Nice. What I will say is that when you get in the habit of, I found that since I got in the habit of, I'm going to call it get game data because I feel I like them when they're as descriptive as possible. But yeah, like once I do get in that routine of waking up at 6 a.m, it's fucking amazing because I wake up, do some exercise, have some breakfast, do whatever I've got to do, like dick around for a while, and then I can go to work, you know? It's amazing. Versus waking up and feeling like you're behind schedule. Anyway, okay, cool. So I've got get game gate there. You know what I mean? Oh, dude. Is it going to be awake? So not start, but having an awake thing. Oh, no, that's not an argument. It's instead of void, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. I don't think I need to call out that it's private, do I? All right. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because I think. Wait, so just to quickly check. So up here where I'm saying equal to null, is that bad? And I should change that to is as well. And same down here. Oh no. Right? Oh right, we have to say private. I wasn't sure if it was like a... Okay, so the only thing is, over here we got ourselves a... Not all code paths return a value. I'm with you. Outside of the if. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, and now I'm guessing up here in start, am I going to say, you know, get game data? Or is there going to be an if statement or something up here? Yeah. Oh. Wait, so just to clarify, over here where it says get game data, so instead of game data.current score, it should be get game data. Like that, right? But then, wouldn't I still need to, like, isn't it bad practice to call a function like that with lowercase, right? Like, shouldn't a function thing always be? I thought that was the variables should be start with a lowercase letter, and methods or functions. Yeah. Okay. Okay. But then now for all of these things. Okay. Won't it don't I still need to manually update everything to have game data brackets, etc. So like, and with caps. Right? In that case, okay, yeah, I've got you. Something that's really bothered me since switching to Visual Studio. Okay, so when I used to do things in mono develop, if I was here and I hit the backspace key, it would just do the whole tab. Whereas at the moment, I'm finding I have to do individual, you know, I don't know if that's something I'm just missing. There's like some sort of keyboard shortcut that everyone else uses, but I find it very frustrating deleting one space at a time. Gotcha. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. Good to know. Oh. I'm literally changing every reference. And again, I know I could be doing this with the find and replace, but just to be extra safe. Okay. Oh yeah, because I can just, hold on. I'm just going to select these bits that within these bits. Whoa. Whoa. I know what I did. Okay, there we go. Match case. That's what I wanted. Okay, fine. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so I think that's all updated now. And we still have game data, the previous version, declared as a variable up here because it's referenced down here. So that's all right. There's no weird excess that we don't need. This is good, man. This is 10x, isn't it, Oshka? All right. Oh fuck. Okay. So now, if I click play, I think it should just be fucking working. You're looking at me like an idiot. All right. All right. So current score and high score are both 0. Symbols are a pink square, a green diamond, and a purple heart thing. God, I hate this slow screen. I want to get rid of that countdown we did in the other stream. This one wasn't there before. Boom. Okay, so we got high score beaten. Which, funny enough, the transition for which was a bit too quick. And the thing's the same. Okay, that's good. Nice. Okay, so that's all updated. Now I'm going to let it just time out so that it goes to the game over screen. And what I'm hoping, if all of this works properly, then when I click play again, it should go back to 0. Come on, go back to 0. And we've got pink box, orange trapezium, pink trapezium. Score 0. Fucking shit, yeah. Okay. That one's the right one. I only got a score of 1 that time because I left it to the last second. Is that it? Oh, nice. I don't think I've beat my high score yet. No, it's 5 versus 7. And you know what? I'm just going to let it time out. And now, hopefully, when it updates the next screen, there we go. Current score 5, high score 7. Dude. Dom. We did it. Well, you know. Oh, really? Which, man. I did the typing, but, you know, you did some excellent Sherpering, so thank you for that. I genuinely appreciate that. But, sorry, you were saying, about a score function, replacing it with a single line. Oh, yeah. This bit. Yeah, it's a classic. Yeah. So are you thinking, yeah. So that's exactly right. So it's basically saying if the time remaining is between 4 and 5 seconds, 5 points, and then it iterates through that all the way down to, are you saying basically do an iterator type thing? So while, you know, Yeah, is that what you had in mind, like a while thing or whatever? Oh. Alright. Okay, so dude, I understand the fix you did. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Yeah. Like, now that I've read it like that, it's so obvious. Because yeah, so ceiling is rounding up, isn't it? To the nearest whole number. Fuck, that's I think it might be math. Is it a math F thing or something? Is it because I changed time remaining to a float instead of a double? Although it shouldn't be, because it should work fine. Oh, yeah, that's the one. Using system, that's what we're missing. Oh. Do I need a, is it like that? Right? Is that how I cast it? Brackets U in, and then the thing? Or am I making that up from something else? I mean, it's showing no squiggly lines, so I'm feeling semi-confident about it. I don't know. Do I want unsafe casts? Is it, you know, is it you know, maybe unsafe casts are a good thing. It doesn't sound good, but let's see what happens if I delete that again and it gives me the old squiggly line back. Okay, it won't let me do the alternate thing. Are you missing a cast? You know what, I'm just gonna oh wait, yeah. So the way I was doing it, casting double twin is like it says here. So fuck it. For the time being, I'm gonna do it this way, just to see if it. Yeah, it'll be fine. I think so too. All right. It's not right. Is it to do with this thing they've got here where they've said class unsafe cast? Alright, you know what? I'm going to try that. How's that? We'll try that one, just in case. Beautiful. All right. Okay, so all we're checking for now is that it still works in the same way as before. Oh right, like if it ever overflows the maximum value or something like that. I don't know. Okay, so generated some shit. I'll tell you what, I'm really excited about. I've got a few art styles in mind for the shapes themselves, and I'm really excited about mocking them up and then actually trying them out. Shit, I wasn't paying attention. Is it that one? No, balls. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I can just look at my game data thing on my screen, and that tells me what the new one was. I think it's that one. Yep, there we go. So it looks like it gave me the right score. And actually, let's very quickly pause this and scroll up, because I've got this handy debug log thing. So current time on the clock is 1.77 out of 5. So the awarded points value is 2. Boom. Ideal. Cool. And also sometimes these color schemes are very samey, and I sometimes wonder if how random Unity's randomization really is. Okay, so that all works fine. And actually, just to test it, I'm gonna intentionally so the random stuff, don't worry about that. Like, it's intentionally, at the moment, it's because basically that's what I was going to do. If you are going now, that's what I'm going to do for the next little bit. There's a line that I need to add into the randomization script where it randomly picks a thing, because at the moment, once you reach the final level, instead of advancing it to the next level, it just loads the same one, and it's always swapping out one shape. So basically ignore the randomization thing. That's like a known thing that I'm probably going to implement in a minute. But yeah. Oh, but what I did want to check was if this stuff's still updated correctly. So it should now show me score 0, which actually I can already see up there. It's got, dude, no way. Okay, so with Tessellate, you got to tell me. Fuck, this is not important. Whatever. With Tessellate, you got to tell me how far through you get, and like, just because I'm curious, because like, yeah, given that you have a background in programming and stuff like that, I would argue that your logic part of your brain is probably pretty strong, and so I'd imagine you might find it easier than some of the other people that, like friends and family, that have played it. And yeah, anyway, and also, yeah, if you get bored at any point, you should try out the custom game mode in there, because it like randomly generates. Well, I say it randomly generates. It randomizes a level based on a set level size that you pick and randomize and stuff like that. So it gives the illusion of randomization. And anyway, if you ever saw the script that that handles the randomization, of the shapes and stuff, yeah, you're probably right with that. Who knows? Maybe I'll do a Tessellate 2 or like a Tessel 9. There you go. Or to be honest, maybe further down the line I'll just do an update to it. Oh, cool. Yeah, if you have specific feedback, I'm always keen to hear it. And while I'm at it. Oh, the thing that goes bong. Yeah, it's pentatonic scale. Which, funnily enough, there you go. Oh, yeah. Whereas at the moment, that's a really good idea. That is a really good idea. I suppose the way I've done it at the moment is a bit simpler than that. Again, it's one of these things of like scope creep, I guess. But like, I use these pentatonic scales, which is like, you probably know already, but it's like a series of 5 notes that sound good in any order. So that like flipping animations. Oh, you mean like there's a lot of slow animations in it for sure. I think the whole vibe of that game is a little bit slow and like dum-de-dum-de-dum, which is kind of what I was going for, but I think that it's difficult to get the right balance, of whatchamacallit. I'll tell you one thing, oh, so that's, yeah. Now I see what you mean. So it's like almost like a mahjong or like a dominoes thing. You tap a shape and you see them outwardly. Oh yeah, dude. The difficulty is like, I suppose like making a puzzle game is tough because like, I guess it comes down to testing, right? You like, because you can design a level and think that it's not too hard, and then like figuring out, okay, this level is too hard at this stage. So one example of that is that the first set of 5 levels, like with the triangle ones, that was basically that was basically like the prototype that I made. So I intentionally made it kind of stagger upwards in difficulty a bit steeper. And the challenge is I for whatever reason I didn't go back and then like make those levels easier, for better or worse. So but yeah, I've often thought that, to be honest, since the game came out, I keep thinking to myself that some of the levels are just way too hard. But then that's the other thing, one person's difficult is easy for another. So I think it, like you're saying, Mahjong brings you to your next thought. Okay, go on. Yeah, what I was going to say is I really wish Streamlabs had like a someone is typing thing. Oh, I see what you mean. So there's almost like a depth thing. Oof. Then it becomes sort of that. You know what? That's a really interesting mechanic, because I suppose then it becomes sort of like a match does it at that point become a match 3 sort of a style game where you're trying to create a tessellation and then it basically removes it from the layer or whatever, you know. But anyway, good stuff to think about. All food for thought, but also for the time being. Basically, after I spent way too much time doing each level individually for this game, to the point where it's I'm very much enjoying not working on that game for a while. So you know, but eventually, you know, I'm still passionate about the mechanic. And for what it is, I think it's a pretty fun game. But yeah, for sure, man. I think if I were ever to do like a Tessellate version 2.0, things I would try and introduce into it are much more of an arcade. Like, I think the mechanic is strong and it holds up. Like, once people get it, there's like a fun element to it. But I think, yeah, I'd want to make it kind of more arcadey. Give it more of a, you know, more of a sense of, like, you know, positive feedback for small actions and stuff like you're saying. So maybe some things like the Mahjong mechanics, who knows, maybe an arcadey version of Tessellate, so the mechanic is the same, but maybe that'll be a game as one of my 10 for the year, is like Tessellate the arcade version or something. So similar mechanics, but yeah, that's something to think about. Anyway, whatever. There you go. Now I'm going to spend ages messing around with this. Oh, what you mean, like Tetris 99 or whatever it's called? Is that what it's called? Yeah. Okay. Ha. Yeah, man. I think that's a really good idea. You know, like, genuinely, I'm going to go away and think about that now, because I love the mechanic, and I was really proud of, like, what I'd figured out so far. And then it's one of those things where the execution just, if I were a more experienced developer, oh yeah, oh, that's a fun mechanic. Of course, the challenge with that mechanic is it requires a player base, which is something that I'm not necessarily fortunate to have. But yeah, maybe there's a CPU thing that does it otherwise. Nice. At some point, by the way, yeah, exactly. That's what I was just thinking. It's like you just have bots that automate it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's a nice idea, man. That's cool. At some point, you gotta tell me if you're around next time I stream, which, funnily enough, will be next Saturday. If you're around then, you got to tell me about, like, your game project you're working on, because, like, you said you were making it, you know, you were developing your own engine to run it and everything. It sounds crazy. I'd genuinely be very curious to see what your thing you're working on is. But anyway, you know, it's like 5 a.m. anyway. You should obviously, because I've got the advantage of just talking at a screen, and being 10 hours earlier in the day, I'll just keep going forever. Anyway. Oh, dude, wait, hold on, just a second. Well, I don't know if it has sound or not. That's cool, man. I don't even know how I'd start with, like, 3D, and you know, it's so funny seeing the shit that other people are doing. It's like I was saying before, like, you go on Twitter and you see what other people are putting out there, and just the endless stream of, like, really impressive stuff that people are doing, and then, like, I remind myself that like I've just spent 6 hours trying to figure out how to get a fucking score. Oh really? Oh, the engine's in the bin. Oh yeah. But you know what I mean. It can be easy to get demotivated looking at how impressive other people's projects are, versus your own. But everyone's on their own journey, right? Everyone's at their own pace. Textures are cool, by the way, man. The one a second ago showing the paving stones and the puddles, that's fucking nice. Are you creating all the assets as well? So like, are you doing it in like Blender and stuff like that, or is it more of a acquiring assets and then doing the programming? But yeah, either way, it's cool. It's very cool. Oh yeah. Yeah, man. And it looks fucking nice as well. Really cool stuff. And something worth saying. I don't even like. Okay. So obviously, very heavily focused on mobile games at the moment, and there isn't really, I don't think anyone gets into game development and wants to make mobile games. Like, well, maybe some people do. I'm sticking to mobile games because I feel like it's a more universally accessible medium. So like I can get friends and family and colleagues and stuff like that to try out the games. Whereas as soon as something's on Steam, the only people I'm going to be able to convince to play those are like random, whoever I can convince on the internet. But I genuinely can't. That's like my plan, is either as part of this thing I'm doing this year or longer term. I really can't wait to do something that's like a platformer, and isn't a fucking game with shapes. But that's, one step at a time. Better crawl, walk, run sort of a thing. All right. Anyway, okay. I'm going to stop talking now. I'm going to go and take a quick break. And I'm guessing you're going to go to bed. So, yeah, man. Like, it's been legit. And we figured it out. And, yeah, hopefully you're going to be around either the next time I'm streaming or whatever, really. Because it's nice having you here. All right, nice, man. I'm liking this. It's getting into a bit of a routine. That's cool. All right. Well, yeah. Take it easy, man. And yeah, I will see you next week. And yeah, there'll probably be something on Twitter later with like whatever I've updated in the time you've gone. So yeah. All right. Take it easy, dude. And see you later. Hey, what's up? I am back after about 5 or so minutes. Just taking a quick break, getting myself a questionable evening coffee. So, if you're just tuning in at the moment, I'll give you a quick update on where we are so far. So, for the past 5 or 6 hours, we've been working on. Well, I've been working on basically integrating a slightly more clean, from a programming perspective, score manager script that essentially runs, and it uses Unity events to basically do a bunch of stuff. So I'm gonna, for my for my own sake, I'm gonna quickly rerun this script. Just to kind of give a bit of a demo of how it works. And I think what I'm going to do now, I'm not going to be streaming too much longer because I've got stuff to do this evening. But for the next half hour, 40 minutes, I'm going to be, once I've played this a bit to show you how it works, I'm going to be adding the remaining scenes, and I'm going to be fixing a randomization script so that it now randomizes properly. So I'm going to hit play game on my little phone here. Okay, memorize these symbols. Don't think that one was there. Okay, nice. So now you can see it updates the score in the UI, and we have a little thing that says UI beaten. High score beaten. Okay, and that's another one like that. Okay, and now then we come to this screen, which has 6. So I'm going to guess this one. That's correct. So it's giving me the score update. Problem is now what it's going to do is it's only ever changing the same shape, I believe. So that big square with the pink thing on it isn't going to be there anymore when this loads up. See? So I'm only ever... that's the problem at the moment. Is that because it's doing what it's supposed to do, and then when it reaches the maximum number of levels, it just I don't even know which one it is. I think it was the pink one. Okay, there you go. It was the pink one, as shown by our game over screen, which pulls in whatever shape it should have been, which is kind of nice. Now if I go back and try to play again, and let's say first of all, I want to check, has the score updated to 0? I can already see on the screen it has. Is it that one? No. Okay, so our score that time was 0, and we can see that the high score is 15. So, that is great. So, that's what I wanted. So now, I want to look at this level manager script. There's a cat meowing in the background. Okay, what I'm trying to figure out is where the fuck is the line in this code that okay, I think I need to get my head around what this script is doing, and then it will make sense. So hey, oh, whoa, watch out, buddy. Okay, now to really get my head around what's going on here, I'm going to uncomment all these bits. Okay. So let's run through. Let's run through it again. This time to really understand what's going on. Which also means I need to get like 3 levels right in a row. So that's 1. Okay. Here's what I'm doing. I'm being intentionally quiet because I've been rambling a lot for a while. Just thinking about logically, what do I actually want to happen? Basically, we want to say, sorry, I'm doing it in Notepad just to kind of get the logic written down. If we're not on the highest possible level, i.e. not on. So if we're not on the highest possible level, run the current script. If we are on the highest possible level, randomly select one of the existing array items and update its values. Then update the symbol for the Because basically, if I look at this, fuck, I don't know. Okay, yeah. So, okay, going back to our list of what we want to do. Okay. So it's going to be in this string. So basically, if the current scene build index does not show that it's the last scene, the last, thing, then we're not on the highest possible level, randomize as usual. Else okay. Okay, so instead of doing this array resize thing, we're going to do something else. Randomly select a number. And it's going to be between 0 and... Okay, so int array randomizer equals math. No, it's not math. Random dot range And then we're going to do the minimum is 0 and the maximum Alright, anyway. Okay, so for the time being, so we basically want to say okay, so we're getting rid of the we don't need to update any of those, so we can get rid of them. And instead, we're not going to increase the size of these arrays by 1. Yeah, we're not going to increase them by 1. We are instead going to randomly select one of these things. Yeah, okay, that's what's going to happen. I think it should be as simple as that. So let's see what happens. If we do array randomize there. So basically what we're saying is that instead of increasing the size of these arrays by 1, which if I quickly go back here, that's what's happened here. We've got an extra line of the array, or an extra item that we didn't need anymore. Because the array size should have stayed at 6 instead of having these extra 2. So instead of adding an extra 2, it's instead going to swap out a random 1 from before. So hopefully that's... Oops. All right. So let's see. And you know what? Okay. I think that should work. Cool. Come on. All right, fingers crossed. Here we go. Okay, so it's loading up. So we're in the main menu. All right, there's a bunch of blue stuff. It's a good start. Ah, it's all blue though. Okay, that was the right one. Okay, I can see it's still adding new stuff. That pink one wasn't there before. The yellow one wasn't there before. Okay, now here's the real question. Is it going to add a new thing? Or is it... Yes, it replaced something. Oh. But... So it replaced something, but it literally replaced it with the same thing. I think we're going to have to do a similar thing where we basically say basically, I think we need a thing like this. Where we're iterating through yeah, you know what? I'm going to literally take this exact same thing. Again, it's going to be a case of, oh, don't repeat yourself, etc. But fuck it. This is what happens when I get left to my own devices. So So basically over here we're going to check we're not updating a symbol that we're not replacing. So we're literally doing the same thing We are repeating ourselves, but it's something I can clean up another time. Okay, so that should theoretically stop it from trying to replace something that's already been done for another symbol. But then also what I'm wondering, yeah, okay, I think that should work. Fingers crossed. Okay, here goes. Right, blue box, pink roundish thing, green trapezium. Green box wasn't there before. Purple box wasn't there before. Balls. That wasn't supposed to happen. I know why. where's that? I think it was in this countdown controller. I think that should make it work. Oof. Ooh, that was a close one. I wasn't paying attention. Balls. Okay, it happened again. Bollocks. Alright. I've got a horrible feeling that I'm going to have to leave this for now. Okay, that's what we're doing for the time being. We are commenting that shit out. And we are going to let it update as it always has, where the randomization isn't quite right. And now it should in theory all work fine again. Okay. Yeah, so it's back to... Okay. So, yeah, so basically, something I still need to figure out, maybe I'll do another stream at some other point, something I still need to figure out is how do I stop it. At the moment, it just does this, so it just continues to add new things to the array. And it will always just pull in the randomly generated one that's yeah, okay. I've got some stuff to figure out. I think the main thing is, though, it's all showing nice progress. So next steps for me to think about doing in the next stream, or just maybe between streams if it's a quick thing to figure out. How do I get it so that once it hits the highest possible level, it swaps out things in that array instead of instead of adding new lines. And I think really I've got the thinking is there. It's just getting the logic right, so when it iterates through it, it does it in the right order, I guess. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's a case of updating that thing first. Yeah, that's something to think about. Maybe it's a case of doing that thing first and then doing the rest of them. I don't know. But anyway, and I think the good thing is now we've got slightly more robust score tracking in place, and we've now got a bit of the beginnings of an event system, which means we can sort of trigger all sorts of fun stuff when specific events relating to the score happen. And yeah, I think really for the time being that's about it. Obviously I've still got to do things like update the UI, so I've got to come up with the whole visual style for the game and then incorporate that. There's things like music, there's integration of like database live score tracking, high score tracking, handled by Google Firebase, and yeah, some other bits in between, but that's pretty much the gist of it. So I think first things first, fix that script when I next stream, but unfortunately I've got to go now because I've run out of time. So if you happen to be watching this post stream, well, thank you. And yeah, I think really we'll just keep going in the next stream. Sorry, this one's been this stream's been a little bit more chilled than usual because I think we're at the point where there's a lot of stuff, a lot of like intricate stuff that we're figuring out that isn't immediately noticeable in like development of what's happening in the gameplay, but it's more like stuff that needs to be figured out before we can make progress. So if you've flicked through and watched this far, thank you very much. And on the next stream, hopefully soon, we're going to get to the point where we're doing a lot of fun stuff like focusing on the look and feel of the game. That's the bit I'm really excited about getting to next. So we'll see. Anyway, yeah, okay, it's been fun as always, and if you have been sticking around throughout, thank you very much. Once again, I stream every Saturday at the moment. I've been pretty good at sticking with that. If you haven't already, give my other game Tessellate a try. If you go to wildgoatgames.co.uk, you can find it on there, and it's free on Android and on iOS. So yeah, do that. You can also try out Puck U, which is a Pong game, and if you haven't already, give me a follow so you get a handy notification whenever I stream, on the off chance it's not just on the Saturday. And yeah, if you like, you can become a beta tester. If you go to wildgoatgames.co.uk, click the button at the top and fill out the form, and you'll get notified as soon as a working build of this game is ready to test out. So yeah, I think that's all my stuff. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you on the next stream. Cheers, guys.